Hello and welcome to another stream. I think I'm actually live this time. Hooray, hooray. Hooray. I think I am actually live this time. Whoopee. Hooray. It was not working earlier for streaming. But now I'm actually live. I did a whole episode, not live. Alright. Alright, let me bring up all the things I did not expect it to be working. So just give me a moment, but oh yeah, I should do our intro more properly, but so anyway, sorry, just my brain is out of sync now because it's didn't kind of expect it to work because it was absolutely failing earlier. Anyway, hello, welcome to another stream. Today will be Vilayna's Adventures. I already did one off stream. But now I'm going to be doing the main episode, so yeah, and I'm going to be reading Homestuck, and then VR chat for highlights. That's going to be, you know, a Twitch only thing. Anyway, let's get into this. And hope the stream doesn't die. So yeah, anyway, let's begin.
The Covenant network is absolutely
Alright.
chaos. From what I've been able to piece together, their leadership ordered all ships to abandon Halo when they
Time
found the
for
flood, but they were too late.
more of the
The flood overwhelmed its cruiser
Sim.
and disabled it. The Covenant are terrified the flood will repair the ship and use it to escape from Halo. They've sent in a strike
guess I
team to
did a
neutralize the
mission
flood and prepare
earlier.
the ship for immediate departure. I've got
So
a
I
good
don't
lock
know
on
why
Captain
I'm
Key's CNI
surprised.
transponder signals. He's alive, and the implants are intact.
I'm not
There's
really
some interference
surprised
from
it
the cruiser's damaged reactor.
is.
I'll bring us in as close as I
I
can.
don't know. Let's just get into this. Ow.
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right. Sorry.
Oh, I have a shotgun though.
Captain? Captain? I've lost him.
I don't know.
Analyzing data.
Oh. That's a fall.
Let's get out of here and find another way back aboard the ship.
I agree. Oh, great. They're full here.
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
Oh boy, this is explodey, bouncy sea. Hello. Hey, they keep moving.
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. It's still operational. That's our way back in.
Right. Oh, great. Oh, thank God.
We should be able to get into the ship's control room from here. The Covenant BattleNet is a mess. I can't access the ship's schematics. My records indicate that a shuttle bay should be here.
Grand. Let's just be quiet. Or shoot everything, I suppose. Damn. I'm gonna speed things up a bit. Right.
Looks like another shuttle bay. We should be able to reach the control room from the 3rd level. He's delirious.
Best keep
In pain. We
moving.
have to find him.
Alright. Okay. Time to clear out some of these little suckers.
Control room should be this way.
Let's keep moving.
The captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
Alright, they're distracted. And here's the captain. Oh, that's not good.
No human life signs detected. The captain, he's one of them. We can't let the flood get off this ring. You know what he'd expect.
Poor captain, but maybe it's gonna be poor me
What
soon.
he'd want us to do. It's done. I have the code. We should go. We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
Oh, fudge. What the heck? Just saw an explosion from... Alright. Oh no, the spec ops are gonna be real tough, aren't they? Ugh. Alright. Alright.
Grab one of the escort banshees and use it to return to the Pillar of Autumn.
This thing's not looking too great. It does the job. Alright. Time to move on to VR chat. For the next bit of this main episode, since and I did 2 betrayals before, there's technically very little Halo because and the stream was having problems earlier. So and one of the Halo things is wasn't on the stream. Anyway, let's continue. And I technically don't want to break too soon. But since I was already, going for goddamn 40 minutes. No. Off stream, yeah. Might have to. Have a break. Anyway, let's set the thing, but not just yet. But probably soon. I'll probably do the scene with the Vilayna and Basil at Construct, because I do want to have someone actually pop up at in the Construct to sort of, you know, fill on the, oh yeah, people will be naturally coming there. But also it should neatly set up for later. But yeah, I'm definitely only going to be doing the one scene, then having a break, because the next bit will be probably all the Basil, Bonnie backstory origins bit. Anyway, there's origins for Bonnie, Basil, and there'll be other stuff. Let me make certain that the ones I wanted to use are still in my recents. Yep. William is still present. So is the Cassidy, which is either supposed to technically be Bonnie or Golden, but I'm going the Bonnie angle. As you see, they have Bonnie's guitar and Bonnie's technical color scheme, but they also have Golden Freddy, and they can have the Golden Freddy color scheme. Anyway, nonetheless, you know, it'll work. Anyway, let's continue though. Alright, here the construct once more. Guess more stuff here. I wonder what will go on today. Hey Vilayna. Oh, Basil. Hi. Hi Vilayna. Man, this place has become real empty, hasn't it? Yeah. I guess it's now its ultra kill version of itself, given the skull pedestals and some of the other things. Yes, quite. But what's up, Basil? Just wanted to say hi and, you know, check on you because I guess we're both in very similar positions. You've taken a lot of the heavy work of, you know, continuing my father's work, and I guess, you know, being, you know, my father's son, you know, Michael's son. A lot of people see me as, you know, eventually, you know, the face of the foundation. But I don't really want that life. That's why you're it. I much preferred, you know, cold steel because our goal was to help more so the people, like, you know, Torchwood. That's why my father created it. But I'm not really comfortable doing everything. There's a lot of still dark work for the foundation, even if the foundation is a lot better than it was before. Yeah, fair enough, Basil. Fair enough. I'll be the leader. What are you gonna be doing today? Probably gonna be seeing my girlfriend, Bonnie. You got a girlfriend? Oh! And Bonnie? Really? Yeah. Me and her have been, you know, hanging out, dating, you know. It's, I guess, a new, interesting relationship. And it seems like vampire form has really vanished. She can't access it anymore, which is strange. Weird. Michael is good, but I didn't expect him to be that good. I guess unfortunate effect. Yeah. Oh, Foxy lost her form too. Or her true form seemed to fade. Bit strange, but yes, it is what it is. So yeah. I guess that leaves her with 3 forms. Yeah, for some weird reason, yeah, again, being the kid that knows everything, some reason I feel like eventually it'll go down to 2. And one of her forms may become its own entity. Which really, she's only got 2, which are the Wendigo and the Umbreon. I feel like the Wendigo would naturally cause more problems, yet for some reason, again, with the nagging on my powers, somehow the Umbreon could be a problem. I don't know why. At least I sensed that would be smarter than the low punny you had. Yeah, I didn't exactly do a good job on that. Well, anyway, do you want my help or need anything? No, I think I'm just gonna be out to go hang out with Bonnie. I guess feel free to stop by. I might be, checking a few other places first, but, I might stop by later, you know, see how you're going. Alright, Vilayna, see you later. You're definitely my buddy now, pal. And, thank you again for all you've done, Vilayna. Thank you for taking on such a heavy responsibility, since I don't exactly want to be leader. No, don't worry about Basil. Now you go enjoy yourself with Bonnie. I will. Anyway, see you, Vilayna. Yep, see you, Basil. Anyway, I guess time to teleport out of here and go to the pizzeria. Goddamn. I definitely think I'm gonna quickly go AFK. Yeah, it's technically, half an hour into stream, but yeah, and the stream only started later because, gosh darn, internet likes to be weird at times. Australian internet being like, Yang and I did a 40-minute thing before. Actually, I didn't even show that. Let me just show like a brief bit and then because there it is, and then obviously
Do what?
combo right now. Did the mission off stream. Anyway, I'll be right back though. So be right back. I'm back. And with chips. So I won't quite be getting into the next thing immediately. Might as well at least though load up the place though. No, that's usually there it is. It's usually in popular or active or both. At least can do setup. Number one. Gotta turn off probably the music just in case any of it is copyright. Number two, I will need this one for later, but they're being stored off to the side for now. As I figured that this area is the ideal spot to use camera because no indication of their future selves. It's an arcade, so yeah, and with the lore of the place they come from, it'll work. Because yeah, mine's an alternative version of the FNAF thing. I'm actually adding new lore that basically there was outcasts, ones that weren't, you know, gifted with being strong or thick like most of the yeah, in that world. And they're the ones that were looked out, the outcasts were looked out for the children before they, you know, naturally grow up. And with all that, Mr. Goddamn William is up to his goddamn technically old ways, but also new ways, because there's a bit more mad science type, like I know how to create a new form of life. I know it. Their soul could be transplanted into new body, which is when I'll use this one, which is basically going to be, you know, representing kid, you know, Bonnie, child Bonnie. I mean, this one could also work. But that one looks too happy with things. This one looks miserable. And that's why I want with it that, because obviously since they were just murdered, they'd be pretty miserable. But my William's a bit more mad scientist, like, don't you see what I've done for you, child? You have a new life. You won't be one of the outcasts. It means that the ones he technically targeted this time were of outcast blood. His targeting was specified in a different way. So it's similar to what the true one did, but yeah, and there's little details that are different. And ultimately, as it always happens, I always come back. Will happen. Yeah. Gotta kill a murder surprise for Bonnie. And Basil's gonna be like, so that's what happened. And how William disappeared the first time. My version of William. And yeah. Because there's also, you know, God's version of William. His version is more in line with the true William. Just obviously his also worked with Chaos, Sam Sands. It's also good that I could incorporate in old lore things of Jaeger and Basil's supposed to be someone who knows things. His powers do allow him to see things on occasion. Like, oh, Foxy's only going to be left with 2 fawns. It's set up for other things down the line. Anyway, I wonder if I'll continue to have Basil continue to be cursed to be sure eventually be like, yeah, screw it, Basil, you can finally be somewhat of a normal height. Because it is funny to continue to keep him just short. And that way it's, yeah, and whenever him and Zero interact, it's like, why are both Michael's 2 sons just very short when Michael is, you know, decently tall? I don't think I have him set to his normal height. Yeah, I don't have him set to his canonical height. But even with this is decently tall. And for Lamine, she's also decently tall, so it's just a strange thing of for the fam. Their sons are cursed. Anyway, eventually I'll be done eating. Eventually. Anyway, what else could I think about while here? So honestly, it's stop. It's going to be more just like Basil goes talk to Bonnie, and then it goes into like flashback in the past where Bonnie is killed. Bonnie becomes Bonnie person. Bonnie grows up. And it's at that point the pizzeria's moved to the surface because part of probably outcast law was, I guess that's so like got like an underneath sea since that's where they are, you know, keep the, you know, kids relatively pure till goddamn they enter a world where everyone's thick and butt. Well, for those that are not of outcast blood at least. So most of them, but not all. Which William's obviously one outcast. Same with his family. I feel like the mad scientist William would probably be just having like constant arguments with his, you know, wife, because he's doing, you know, mad scientist stuff. Like, he'd probably be on the verge of, you know, divorce. For like going like in bad and good periods. I guess that makes all his children also outcast blood because his wife is probably also outcast blood, so given the picture he has, so Michael, Evan, and Elizabeth are all outcast blood. Definitely makes it convenient that no matter which Michael might eventually meet, whichever Michael Afton, either technically the one that's the son of God's version or mine, It means they can do that thing. I feel like it'd be very ironic if May and Michael did have their guts scooped out and become, Ennard. But other Michael didn't. Other Afton Michael didn't. Because there was no animatronics. And no Bio A3 and no Bio A7. Was that the Bio A7? Wait, that never happened. But the murders did happen in 1987. Given and the statement of, Bonnie and others that they were, 10 years old in 1987. And the whole gang is goddamn 48 years old. Because to 2013 years past, and then, it's 2025, so you add that, 25 to the 13, you get, 38, and then obviously plus 10, 48. They're almost getting to their 50s. They're in their late 40s. If they were basically immortal. But yeah. I'm just thinking, because, there's obviously technically, the age gap between Basil, who's 23, and, Bonnie, and then obviously naturally my mind went to oh yeah, there's Jagan, Lamine's 50,000 versus Michael's 125. I don't know, I guess it runs in the family that, you know, that they always date older women. And oh wait, Zero is gonna be dating, well, should I say it? Because God might not want me to say it, but now I guess I'm just gonna say with Rumi, who's, you know, 20. At least that's the most reasonable age gap of them all. Like 2 years older. Versus like 2 decades, you know, for Basil. But then it gets even more absurd with, you know, like 50,000 years. And you get to Michael and Lamine. So technically, the younger members have less of age gap problem, but the older members, it's like a exponential goddamn curve. That is a strange thing. That is a strange pattern, I just thought. But anyway, I was going to get to the point of, it made me also think of, you know, Mal, Violin, Ellie, as I'm no longer probably going to be calling her Elizabeth too much. Because Mal is, well, yeah, in like 50,000 years old. Ellie's probably only like a few thousand, maybe like, you know, 3,000, just to give a number to it. Because the back rooms are old and ancient. But I would suspect, you know, Ellie's one of the technically younger Smilers. Although she's still, you know, goddamn 3,000 years old. But for Violet, given, when did the in-canonical version, you know, Bendy come out? Like 80s, earlier, 70s, 60s? I need to find out. Because in universe, oh yeah, definitely way earlier. The 20s to 40s, yeah. meaning Violet is like 100. Oh, it'd be very, very funny. And this is just because of how my goddamn brain works. But it'd be very funny if it was 1920 exactly. Meaning she be... No, wait, that doesn't work. Damn it. I was going to go for the joke that she's 125, but no, that doesn't work. She'd just be 105. I realized I was going to do the math wrong. But still, 105. But yeah, and they have a strange thing of age gaps. Going up first, but like 3,000 years, and then it jumps, like another 47, thousand. Age of 47, your target is this wolf skull face person named it'd be very ironic to make Agent 47 canon, because in Agent 47 looks just like Triple J, because Triple J did use used the Agent 47 for that. I'm still surprised I haven't done it, because Triple J's been dead for a while. I could have done it, but I still haven't. I guess I'll save the idea for when I feel like it's appropriate. The only problem is who's going to recognize them, because I'm not certain if Vilayna ever met the Triple J, nor Basil. So, yeah. The two just probably, no, maybe Basil met him like once, because Basil has been around a bit. But, still not technically easy when Michael's technically out of the picture. Anyway, now I'm done eating chips. Basically, time to actually get into it. So yeah, let's begin. Well, slash continue. Alright, I'm here. Well, time to see my other girlfriend. Hi, Bonnie. Ah, Basil. You made it. Yes, I did. Oh, that's brilliant. Now I guess grab a seat, grab a slice. As you want, probably know how everything begun for me. Yeah, I do want to know that. Especially given, you probably know a lot more about me than I know about you. Like, you know about the Mori gang, everyone from, you know, Sunny, Hero, Aubrey, all that. But I hardly know, well, anything of how everything started. All I know is probably has to do with your version of William. Yes. I guess it is time to tell, you know, the tale of, you know, my William. The, I guess, mad scientist he is. Alright. Yes, now I'll tell you the tale of my William Afton. Alright, time to change avatar and go to the position. Funny enough, it's in an area where there's Bonnie poster, two Bonnie things. There's a lot of Bonnie, one for Nina. Anyway, yeah, I'm staying over here, so it's only like the arcades and stuff. There's technically Fernino right there, but it's really hard to make Alice actually move closer. I wish I could actually which rat can Good enough. It works. I suppose. Sometimes gotta have creative solutions. Anyway, let's continue. So it begins with the arcade, as it always does, Basil. I was hanging out near the back. Apparently there was something special that was going to go on. But it was a very quiet day. Also, I guess it's important to tell you some context about, you know, society. Yeah, again on, well, yeah, and our society is filled with a lot of, you know, buff, thick, strong people, you know. Genetically, we're all very, yeah, again, strong or whatever. But not everyone is gifted with it. They are outcasts. Those that don't become strong, buff, thick, whatever in our society, and given in our adult world is probably not really the safest for kids. It was up to outcasts to you know, take care of the children on the ground. One of which being William Afton. But funny enough, I guess there's something to say. It's a sort of a secret of all of us, because if I guess our world knew, there'd probably be an upheaval. Little outcasts by birth. That's why William chose us. You're outcasts? Yes, Basil. We did not have the genetics to become, you know, buff, strong, thick, whatever. We were being what you could say normal, average. We are destined to probably, you know, be again carers for, you know, the children of our society until they were, you know, old enough to go join the adult world. So, yeah, we were outcasts by birth, and that's when he, you know, showed up and appeared. I've been waiting here forever. When I'm gonna have a special prize. Don't worry, darling. Soon you'll be much more than your blood. Greetings, my name is William Afton. I've got something very special for you planned. Actually, I need to go retrieve No, it's actually inside. As long as I drag you along to see my prize. Oh, trust me, a feat of science will happen here today. But I need to deal with you quickly. Let me actually prepare. Feat of science is about to begin, starting with you. What? Ah! Sorry. Science cannot wait. Now let's begin what must be done. Alright, now I'm gonna go grab the thing. For the next scene. Which hand is it in? It is in the left hand, alright. Anyway, time to continue. And so, just like that, I was dead. But William did something to bring me back. Ah, yes, now, here we are. Let the soul be transferred through. Oh, Henry, ever were a doubter were you? But I make things a reality. Oh yes, I forgot we went to some animatronic place. That was a fun trip. And my wife and loving family. Now you understand why I do what I must. Now, let that be life. What the heck? What happened to me? You're something else now, my dear. You have become an outcast no longer. Oh, this is a brilliant day. Why am I a rabbit? I'm sorry you had to die for a course of science, but now you will become not an outcast. You will be something more. And I've also proved simultaneously that human souls can go into animal people bodies. I have proven two things with one simple death. And I will do it again. I will make certain that the outcasts need not be carrots. That this process will continue. Don't you see I am helping you? The outcasts are only seen for their ability to care for kids. I want to be more than that. I'm a smart scientist and I deserve the chance to really spread my wings. Soon one day the world will know when everything is set in place. First, though, eventually, dear, you're gonna have to become popular by the topsiders, those damn buff and thick people will soon know the truth. One day, they'll know, and it will tear society apart. But then, you know, my true work can begin. It's gonna take a long time. But luckily, now I think I have an extended life thanks to your death, dear. And this is why I must do it more, so I can live a long time. You also will live a very long time. I'm not certain how long, in fact. You may be, in fact, immortal, for I know. But that does not matter. Eventually, this place will move topside, and we will be very, very popular as long as I'm correct, and I will make it so. You are now, unfortunately, my dear, on my leash, on my strings, and you will obey, otherwise, well, I've made certain as insurances that there are consequences. I'm sorry I'm doing this, but it's for science. You're a monster. I'm just doing what is needed to be done. Now, let's get to work, shall we? So I was the first one, Basil. I was the first one. God damn, so I guess things differ in your world a little bit. You were the first instead of Freddy. Yes, although she would ultimately be the leader of the group. I guess some things never change. But let's jump forward to the day we would have our revenge. When we were older and on the top side. So let's jump forward. Alright. This can be put back in place. Same with the silly goober one. Anyway, time for death and murder. Now jumping forwards to the future, William was just finishing up with one of our big shows once we were on the surface. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's rare for, me as an outcast be here among you, but thank you all for this yet again privilege. I hope to show the world one day what I'm really capable of. But anyway, thank you all. As always, if you have any questions, I will be, in my office. But anyway, if you would all kindly, it is closing hours, so would you all kindly leave? So thank you all. Thanks, these are stopped, yep, they're ready and set. Alright, to my office. Is it gone? Yep, it's gone. Yes, today's the day, isn't it? Yep. Today's the day we make him pay. Are we sure about this? I don't feel most comfortable doing this. You can stay out this if you want to, Goldie. No one would blame you. What about you, Papa? I know you're not really a part of our group that much, but what do you think? I say I want to help. Remember, it's Mary. Yeah, sorry. Vilayna? I'm definitely in. We are gonna make this guy pay. What do you say, Chica? I don't know, I don't feel comfortable with this either. Sure, he killed us all, but I'm with Goldie here. I think I'll abstain from this. You four can do what you want. I rather not know. I'll stay with Goldie. We'll stay out of the way. Just be careful. You four. Goldie, let's go. Yep, Chica. It's a shame they won't join us. Oh well, at least your brave leader will lead the charge. Anyway, William's probably heading to his office. Mary, Mason try and interfere with the power. Alright, I'm gonna go there. Rendezvous with you guys later. Yep. Good luck. Here we are. Let's get to work. Looks like she's out. Going the electrical box. Let's get moving. Now be careful. He has cams. This is not grand. Gonna need a blind spot. Not to mention there's already cams in here. You did disable them, right, Foxy? Think so. They should be off. Yeah, they're dead as doornails. Let's, go do this. There's farming lights right behind you, Foxy. Use the things as cover. God damn that cam. Actually, that cam is facing that way. I think there's a blind spot if you go directly through the middle. Bonnie? Yeah, I got it. Alright. Come on. 1 disabled, 2 disabled. Oh, there's another one. Sneaky. 3 disabled. Hang back out of that one's sight line. It should be good to go along here now and disable. Alright. Good job, girls. Now, tricky thing is, where is it? Is there another one? I feel like there's gotta be another one. Oh, there's definitely one down that way. Carefully scout ahead to be careful by. No camera. No camera? Yeah. Alright, let's be careful. Where is he at? I think he's gone over to the storage room? Probably. Let's be careful. Still a cam there. I wonder if oh, that just works. And taken out. Alright, Bear's in there. What is he currently doing? Let's see. Supplies. Bear down. Supply. Manifest. Do I have my... There it is. Unlocking device. This would be handy. think he's distracted. Who's gonna have, I guess, the pleasure, displeasure of actually doing this? Because I don't really have claws. Guess that lays it down to me or Foxy. Well, do you want to do the honors of me? I mean, killing someone is... Oh Lord. I don't know if... You know, I exactly want to, but I can. If need be. You know what? I'm the leader. I'll do it. Bonnie already had to suffer enough being the first of us to change. And while Foxy, you have a, guess, horrible habit of being left for last. And pics of stuff. Oh, one day. No, I doubt that would happen. What are you gonna say? Nothing, it was just a dumb joke. I was probably gonna say, you'd probably be the last one of us left one day. Because you're always last to be picked by. Don't wanna be insensitive. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, I guess get in there before he comes out and spots us. Yes. Are we sure we've broken his control, whatever? Bonnie? Yes, I'm sure. I remember that day painfully. I know. Whatever he was using is our commission. Alright. Then I'll get to it. Hi, William. Ah! What the? Ugh. Ugh. Now you'll die. I cannot die like this. No. I always come back. This'll save me. Die. You're not coming back for a long time. Die. Now, Bonnie, Foxy, help me out. Clean this mess. You do have the proper cleaning supplies, right? Yes, don't worry, I've got the proper thing that can make certain there's no traces of blood. Don't worry. Let's make certain this is a smooth operation. Let's get it done. So we cleaned up the body. Me, Foxy, and Fernina. We cleaned up his corpse and, well, made certain there would never be a trace to, the three of us that day, and I want to accomplish, Mary. But yeah, we cleaned up and, well, then, time went forwards, and then, eventually all the stuff of, Michael finding Foxy, and then our world dying, all that was left was Foxy till she died, and then she and us all came sort of back, but sort of left Foxy alone again, but now we're almost at full manpower. So, well, guess missing 2 members, but yeah. Anyway, let's chop out of, flashback land. Alright, now I'm gonna move back to at the table and how I pin me fan welcome. People to join for a long list of reasons. Anyway, let's continue. So, Basil, that is that. I mean, we were popular, but now, I guess, our secret of being outcasts is something we don't want to reveal because it would turn the world upside down, and despite, William and his efforts, and he never came back, which is strange since your version of William did seem to always come back. Like, it's very strange. Yes. Or, I think is dead now? I think. Our version? I have no idea. For some reason. Time dilation be strange sometimes. But I've got the feeling like he's dead or about to die. Strange. You live a very paradoxical life. Well, I guess, no. That's the start of me. Start of everyone. Start of everything. And I always come back. No! No, no, no. What the hell? Hello. Greetings. Sorry to barge in unannounced, but I'm here to help. You're no help for Nina. Foxy. Get in here, we gotta kill him again. I know you, hate him, Bonnie, but shouldn't we hear him out? He's a no good trickster. From what you just told me, he's a scientist. Not like William. And then we were in the flashback realm. I saw everything as clear as day. Like, I could see through your eyes and his. And being the kid that knows everything, I got a sense for his head. He's a mad scientist, not a trickster, not the damn devil like the other William. Just a very, very goddamn crazy man. Reminds me of someone my father dealt with a bit. Dr. Halsey. Yes, thank you, Basil. At least someone's reasonable. And this is a big but look who I have with me. Meet your missing member, Goldie. Goldie? Hi. I mean, I don't particularly want to be, close to, Mr. Kills us a lot here, but we are here. And thanks to, me being a scientist, backups and all the such, say hello to Chica as well, your dead teammate. Chica? Hi, Bonnie. Some strange things have gone on. As the innocent get some justice in the end anyway. Goddamn the other William. Though he can go die in a fire. Screw the other William, wherever he is. Screw him. I mean, this one's still relatively bad, but at least, I'm not stuck in an animatronic body anymore. So that's, I guess, nice. What the hell is going on here? You might be a mad scientist, but you wouldn't just do it out of the kindness of your heart. Okay, the jaws of hell might have freed me because I'm not quite the right William. The jaws of hell were open, well, also the jaws of death were open and shut for the other William. So the other William did die. Yes, I believe they are dead, or time dilation. Again, it might have not quite happened yet, but will happen. Just wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. You wouldn't know Doctor Who. That's something of. You talked to my dad, didn't you? That's why you're back. Bingo! There goes the credit for Basil. You are quite smart, my boy. Why the hell would Micah bring you back? There better be a bloody good reason. Well, yeah, and as I was gonna explain, back up. Yeah, again, you can thank me for Chica being alive. Dolly was stuck in weird dimension. That was more Michael's thing. What Michael did. But I have something else for your friends when they finally pop up. Here, finally. They're arriving. Bonnie, what went on? Oh my god. It's him. Why can't you die? Oh my god, he's alive. Yes, why can't he die? One was already annoying enough. Don't you agree, Fernina? Yeah. God damn it. How many times do we have to kill you? You don't need to kill me. And I'm only here because Michael had it. And anyway, I kind of have to die because for the other him, for some reason, the realm of death will be a bit confused by the fact that there's two Williams walking about. I'm surprised there's no other Williams around, but then again, Michael kind of combined all timelines, essentially almost combining every universe except the few alternate universes. Which one is that world of stewards, and one is the world of buff thick people, the one we come from. Even though I wouldn't count that one as an alternate because I come from there, but whatever. I guess we're going by his standards, Michael. Anyway, there's one last gift for you, Foxy. This one is going to be a bit of a gamble, though. As I see it, there is a 50-50 chance that you could help or hinder. But ultimately, technically, that you'll probably help anyway. But Foxy, you're slave for something special. Why must I always be the special one? Why must I always be the one to live or something else to happen to me? What is it? I'm only reluctantly believing you because there is both chicken gold here, and I guess that can't be denied. They're right in front of my eyes. So what is it? Please change to your Umbreon form. Right, fine. Why is it? I'm sorry, but you're going to have to take this concoction. Please just work with me here. I'm on very limited time. And plus, I believe there needs to be no holes in death. Because the Deer of Darkness and the Angel of Hell are definitely playing something. Gabriel and the Roaring Knight, what are they planning? I think they are planning that Gabriel, being an angel and all that, can be the angel's heaven, and Roaring Knight, being the Roaring Knight, is obviously trying to bring upon the Roaring, so the two are unlikely but powerful allies. Both seem to not be able to die, just like the true William, but now he's finally caught in the true snare of death itself, but requires one last ingredient, being me to die. I relatively believe you, but still haven't seen my father. Yes, and if I'm gonna be drinking some potion in this form, I'd rather not do it without seeing Michael. Sorry, I'm here. Sorry for the delay. Was scolding the Roaring Knight and making the message clear to Gabriel he's not going to become the angel's heaven. Or all it takes is one really powerful person to allow the two to break free and unite. So I'm worried. Hell, I would bet Sam would do in his Cold War, whatever. Anyway, William here's telling the truth, unfortunately. But yes, mad scientist is more useful than a goddamn murderer, especially, goddamn child murderer, goddamn. Anyway, he has agreed to helping me on one condition, that it would be revealed to the world that, the secret is out about, you girls being outcasts. But then I point out to William, that world is dead, so it's null and void. So I've really got nothing left to live for. And who knows where the hell my family is, if they even survived. They're probably dead. Meaning, there's really no point to stay alive and only searching for death. May I have a chance of reuniting with them. And obviously the other Williams family wouldn't be the same. It just wouldn't. For obvious reasons. So I've done all this so I can simply just live on in death. And that I can hopefully find my family and also make certain the other William is never hopefully seen again. So yeah. I have a guarantee from death himself, I suppose. And I am not a dumb man. I know a good deal when I see one. So you have your friends, you're going to have something special in the second Foxy, and yeah. But with all that being said, I do wish to pass along, so may I finally? Fine. I'll drink this stupid thing. Oh, I'm feeling... What the hell? You just split. I did just split. Hello? Ming? Hi, me. I'm not really technically you. I'm an Umbreon. An actual one, but a bit smarter. I guess thanks to William's concoction. But yeah, I guess you could call me Umbra if you want. So yeah, I'm, well, my own living entity now. And I don't know, maybe I have some knack for chaos. Yes, unfortunately, a knack that I can't remove if my powers are correct. It's either you're gonna be the balance to someone that may arrive, or you're gonna be next goddamn Harley, and a different Harley from the Harley that is around. You mean Jade, right? I haven't talked to her too much, but she seems nice. She seems very nice. But yes, now, although William is going to die, yes, now I finally fade into death. Michael, do what you must. Alright. Thank you, William. Yeah, and a guarantee with death is a deal unguaranteed, capped. So, deal done. Anyway, now he fades away into nothing but dust. Indeed, Dan. It's so good to see you again. Let me hug you. Aww. I love you too, son. Anyway, it seems like your group now has, I guess, sort of 7 members. I hope you take care of Umbreon until she moves along for whatever she's fated. Don't worry, she'll be a welcome member of the team. Won't she, girls? Yeah. She'll be welcome, Michael. Until whatever my, I guess, destiny is comes, I suppose. I'll be a part of your crew. So yeah. Anyway, and now, and I know, what's going on here? What kind of party have I missed? Chica? Golden Fernino? Goldie? And an Umbreon? What the hell have I missed? Welcome, Vilayna. Michael? What the hell have I missed? Hi, Vilayna. Welcome. I went Bonnie's past and, now, their team is fully reunited and they have a new member, even if it's a temp member, Umbreon, or just Umbra. Hi. What's up? God damn, my kind of hang with my precious moon, and all this happens while I gone. I did a few other things as well, but Jesus. I'm glad your group's all back together. You know, Foxy. Yeah. Thanks, Vilayna. Thanks a lot. Guess, I'm glad to have the team back. Does that mean now, given my mature form disappeared, I only have 2 forms, don't I? This form and Wendigo. So yeah. Huh. But best stick to, regular. But yeah. That is very, very strange. That we're all back together. It's nice. I never thought this day would come. We're all back together now. And plus, some of us, have found some lovely boyfriends like you've got. Sebastian, Foxy, and I have Basil. I wonder who else will, our team will find a match in time. I don't really care if I find a match, but if I do, I guess it'll be cool, whatever. So yeah. I mean, match in time would be cool. Oh man, I've got so much to catch up with you guys. Let's all catch up together. And I guess introduce a new member to the place. And guess let the other 3 go along with their business. Yeah, it's probably fair, Chica. Vilayna, Michael, and Basil, goodbye. We'll be elsewhere if you really need us. But outside, bang, you guys will be gone soon. Yeah. Well, thank you for allowing me technically to exist, Michael. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna be fine then. Yep, no worries, Umbra. Well, Basil, I guess this is where I guess hangout dates ends for now. I'll see you later. Date? Alright, Michael. You're dating? Alright. This is news to me. I'm guessing you didn't mention it to Mike, or did you, Vilayna? Well, I guess I should have mentioned. You're dating Bonnie, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Bye, hurry up, you're being left behind. I'm coming. Alright. Yes, I'm dating your son. We're dating, I'll hang out later, alright? Basil. Alright, bye. See you later. Ciao. Yeah, I guess I should have told you, Dad. We're dating now. Alright. I'll just keep me in the loop next time. My senses are tingling. I've teleported. I knew you'd be here, Michael. Hi, Lorraine. Hi there, honey. Basil? What's going on? I sense something. I'm dating Bonnie. Oh my god. First girlfriend. Yes, Mom. I have my first girlfriend. I think she's nice. And I'm not judging. Sure, she's technically, you know, big, giant, thick, whatever. I mean, that car's, coupled cars, representation, but as long as you're happy, you know, and have a good relationship, you know, I'm happy with, you know, whoever you pick. Is your dad not being fully supportive? I am. It's just, I don't know. You're the goddamn first one to accept them here. Why are you being so strange about it now? I guess with dating, I don't know, for, you know, the dating of, you know, my son, it's just, I don't know. It's strange. I guess it's not really something I've dealt with yet. You know, it's something new for me to process in my mind. Where you, at least, have been around for, you know, 50,000 years. I've only been around for 125. Sure, technically part of me is still the end of time me, meaning part of me is ancient. but mostly I'm 125, so that fact doesn't really change. I mean, true, I guess, sorry. Just, I want you to be supportive. I'm support, I'm just processing. Anyway, Basil, I wish you luck. Anyway, I best get back off to death before, I don't know, Roaring Knight or Gabriel somehow find a way to contact someone and somehow do their own roaring together. That would be really not great. Anyway, I want to get back there. I mean, he's luckily been helping me at times from the Gabriel front. She's very, handy with that. So yeah. Anyway, I will leave you guys to it. Bye, Vilayna. Bye, Basil. Good luck with dating, and bye, lovely wife Lamine. Don't try and butter me up. You need to process this quick, honey. Okay? Okay? Alright. Good. I'll talk to you later. As there's other things we can do together. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Yes, it has been a while, hasn't it? Yes. And we're kind of practice and kind of need to make some paradoxes don't happen down the line. Even if, it might be some time, but still, at this point, I guess it doesn't even practically matter as long as they're delivered to the right times and then, end up back in the past. We still don't even know how Zero ended up back in the past, but yeah. Anyway, I'll talk to you later, honey. Yeah. Bye, Lorraine. Oh, Lord. Not to pry, but you were definitely talking about, forking, weren't you? Yes. Have you? And I'm Basil. I don't know if this really is a conversation for you. And eventually it might happen if me and Bonnie, I guess I do go alone. A bit. True. I hadn't even thought of that. Oh Lord. And doing that. Now look who's the one that isn't supportive. You make a good point. Vilayna, I guess that's where I where my emotions go kind of fluster or not. Thinking about that. But anyway, back to the question I was going to ask. Have you and Moon done it? No. No, we haven't. I probably should ask him at some point. But yeah, haven't asked him yet. You should not take forever, but you know, do it when you're comfortable. When both you and him are comfortable. And then once you've done it the first time, it's a lot easier from there. Except me and Michael, we only did it once. And haven't sort of done it since, thanks to all the goddamn things going on. But since Michael's now, I guess, trapped in death, now kind of, well, also has a duty to death, I guess it's just easier come to him and, you know, do it. And yeah. So yeah. And I guess in time Basil here will learn what it's like. Actually, speaking of which, Vilayna, have you had a relationship before? No, not really. This is kind of my first. So, it'll be kind of my first time too for doing it. So yeah. Whatever happens, so yeah. I'm sure you and Moon will eventually. And it'll be interesting with Bonnie. She's probably experienced. She is 48. So yeah, I would definitely bet. Anyway, I think it's enough for this chat. I'm gonna be going now. Goodbye, son. Goodbye, Vilayna. I will see you later. Yeah. Bye. You know what I mean? Bye. Well, it's been an interesting day, Vilayna. Yes, quite. Are you gonna go bother them, or gonna let them get to know Umbra first. I think I'm probably just gonna let them be for now. I can hang out with Bonnie later. So yeah. So I guess we're both hanging out, huh, Vilayna? Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'm gonna probably be, teleporting out of here just immediately, but you should have a look-see. You should have a look at the entrance. It's nice. I just, you know, teleport like right here, like, oh yeah. You should go have a look. Since you haven't really seen the place. It's nice. Yeah, I guess so. Well, I guess bye, Basil. Goodbye, Vilayna. Bye. Nice artworks. Damn, I guess it's the gang or like art of the gang. Chica, Goldie, Bonnie, Fanina, Mary, and on. Well, let's see this place and then I should leave. Oh yeah, there's a whole big old sign for Nina's nightclub. On security camera, oh yes. Hello. If the girls are inside, they're probably like, what the heck? Gas station with a cop car. Oh yeah, my cop car, right, I parked there. I actually drove here instead of teleporting for once. Anyway, I best finally leave and bring this day to an end. God damn. Alright. As that done. Next will be homestuck. But I'll move on to that in a second because I'm probably gonna quickly go AFK. So I'll be right back. So be right back. Alright, I'm back with some snacks. So shortly move on to and the next thing of the 3 things I'm doing, homestuck. I had that guy that's kicking that other guy in like the walls. It's like, uh, Mr. Phone Guy. It's to its boss. That's a reference that'll only be gone by people who's actually seen Kim's side. I'm not even certain what episodes they're in, if any, because some episodes inevitably get cut or never get seen. But I've, saved the ones, I was, part of, or at least, very strongly connected to. Like the original Rogers stuff. Even if it was an episode that didn't feature Michael, like the sort of less canon murder episode, that was more like a Goose and Gas episode I wasn't present for. And the Phasmophobia episode. Even though I did own Phasmophobia, back then, so I guess I was it. So unfortunately, not present at the time. To get into the episode. At least with things now being more structured, should mean that things run more smoothly. I'm starting a bet like that the December episode is not gonna happen because of Christmas and stuff. I've got the striking feeling like it's probably not gonna happen. Because what's today? It's the 28th. It's pretty close to the end of the month. And I know on November 6th is supposedly when we're supposed to do it. But there's intermission episodes and it got mostly done, but it's not completely done. So and there's only like basically under a week until we do the next main episode. So my bets are either A, it's not gonna happen, B, focus on the intermission episode instead and leave the main episode until January, or C, both don't happen until like January. So I'm hoping for well, A is I guess both. B is focus on the intermission. And the main gets pushed. And then C is neither. I don't see how there could be a D option where main happens but intermission doesn't get concluded. Like, I'd rather the thing be finished. Then move on to main, and hopefully Kim would agree. The only reason I would skeptical is in baffling Kim choices of the parts, and yeah, you have to deal with the brunt of that. That's the only reason why there was two timelines in my goddamn universe, At one point, actually 2 points. Luckily, no longer have to worry about that. It's an alternate universe, end of story. Hopefully, Kim won't go back on that again. I think at this point it's sunk in after 2 times. As they say, 3rd time's the charm. Anyway, I'm rambling a bit now. I'm done eating, so I should move on to homestuck. But I guess I'll just finish my thought and then move on to homestuck. But yeah, hopefully with the Kim related episodes, hopefully things will go to relative plan. But I would not be surprised if on the scheduled day we are supposed to do the thing, we end up doing plan B or C in my mind. Finishing the intermission, then coming back for the main in the new year, or just coming back to it all in the new year. And that means Area 51 continues to be somehow a cursed thing. But now this time the curse is extended to me. Because I have like a almost complete episode just waiting for like a few end scenes and then it's done. Ready to go. But it could end up, if it doesn't end up happening, he'll end up as a goddamn cut episode. Like all the Vilayna stuff I'm gonna have as a cut episode for this month. As like a members only thing. Yes, if by the end of January it's still laying incomplete and we did other things instead, it will be, cut episode that enters, there. Anyway, let's move on. Let's stop dilly-dallying around. And actually move on to homestuck. Yes, just food time thoughts. Alright. Anyway, let's get into this. Warnings as usual. Mature themes, epilepsy warning, serious epilepsy, warning, and I will naturally censor things if I deem so. Especially the R word, like I've seen that so many times. There are very few times that word can actually be cool and funny, like, in the "You've got Uno" video. Like, that's a case where, they kind of say the word while I say the, shortened version of it, the Todd version of it. I'm relatively okay with saying Todd. I'm not saying the full word for certain, but and that's one of the few cases where I like, it's, a part of it's a part of, the funniness of that video. So in that case, it's like, yeah, it's fine. But most of the time, it's like, when I see that, well, I'm like, I'm just gonna censor this to either dumb, stupid, idiot, moron, or anything else that can mean idiotic. Because, and personally, I don't like that word. And being someone with autism and that word's been used against me in the past, obviously it's a word that I naturally am gonna just be like, nah. Anyway, enough rambling. Today's gonna actually be a shorter session of reading. Yeah, and I'm gonna be doing the pages I didn't do yesterday, so yeah, and going for 25 pages. It's also a good way to determine if it does take an hour for 25 pages. I know that I'm probably gonna have to reduce it in the future, which I really don't want to reduce how many pages I'm reading in Homestuck, but to read 200 pages is a goddamn lot, especially with the odd troll dialogue. Not to mention last time had a literal goddamn basically game, technically a mini game, but that took forever. So yeah. Anyway, and this will be the determination of if it is gonna go down to 150, which and I don't want, because I want this done by January, but at this point it looks like it's gonna be either, February or March. I haven't done new calculations to figure out when, but I guess that's all determined by this short reading today. Anyway, let's get into this short reading that will probably not be that short. Anyway, let's get into this. Well, if you do have any objection, maybe later I'll drop by your planet again and rescue you thus breaking the spooky spell put on you by your nefarious shadowy masters. Soon, that way you will stop being so grim, dark, and ominous, and basically completely off the deep end in every way, as it's now painfully obvious to anyone with a brain. I will do my best to occupy myself as benignly and unmagically as possible until you show up. Yes. Please write some happy stories in your journal about lively horses and capitiously not about wizards or sadness. Happy? What is this strange, unsad emotion of which you speak? Yes, this is good. You see, Rose? These are jokes. This is what they look like. Do not be alarmed. Jokes? Are those the things people say when they want unusual noises to come out of the pliable crescent-shaped hole sometimes down in people's faces? Laughs, Rose, laughs. Also, those crescenty looking holes where laughs come out of, those are smiles. Observe. I need to make a note of this. Excuse me while I open this tomb bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured house scholar. The screaming will subside shortly. Okay, I'll wait patiently. Continue to not be alarmed as I record your advice with runes stroked in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary occultists. And then brace yourself for the fabled Black Death trance of the woe gothics I will slip into while quaking in the blood drenched throes of the blood-festered tongues. No, Rose, that sort of nonsense is exactly what's out of the question. I see things are more urgent than I realize. I will have to venture there straight away and slap you right out of that silly old trance. One is not easily shaken from the brood-festered tongues, John. They are stubborn throats. Oh, well, sure. Besides, you cannot come to my planet right away. You need to recover the treasure first, because it must be delivered to me. Oh yeah. Where's the treasure anyway? And how is it going to save us? You'd probably be disappointed if I described it. Tell me anyway. Okay, it's called the tumor. You're right. This is the shortest sounding treasure I've ever heard. So, what is this tumor supposed to do? And what is the significance of removing it? I guess. Does that mean I'm curing the battlefield or something? Like the planet's doctor? Hello? Rose? Sorry, I was preoccupied. By what? Oh, let's say troll stuff. You know how it is. Incidentally, looks like you're going to have your own troll stuff to attend to shortly. I will. Yes, involving the one that hates you and the one who likes you. Which are those? You don't have a guess? Kark and Vriska? Oh god, I was right. There they are now. How do you know? I have to go, John. Talk to your trolls. We'll catch up shortly. Wait, there's stuff you didn't tell me. What happened with Jade? Did I mess anything up with the prototyping? Why can't I remember? Don't go yet, Rose. Tell me, Rose. Blah blah, huge witch. And it's the one who hates you. Okay, that's an image. It's me again, arsehole. The only one who hates you, remember. Shall I say, future remember. Carcat. Again, with knowing my name. I really fucking unsettled when you do that. I wonder how far back you know it. And hello, sleep with one eye open. Welcome. I'm going to make a special point of not being the one to tell you. I don't want to give you the satisfaction. Hey, shut up for a sec. I need you to be nice for a change and do me a favor. Have you talked to Jade recently? Can you tell me what happened to her? Who the fuck is Jade? John, the fact you always seem to think I can read your mind just underscores what harrowing goddamn idiot you are. Jade is the girl I'm pretty sure just entered our session. She is my client player. Oh, you mean the one who fucks everything up? Yeah, I thought you knew that. You talked to her a bunch of times apparently. Why the fuck would I know that? This is only the second time I've ever talked to a human. And the first time, much to my migraine compounding regret, was with you. Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. We're finally getting to our first couple of conversations. Cool. No, not cool. What is going on here is very much antithetical to your primitive human notion of Earth cool. You see, in our first conversation, we didn't exactly get off on the right foot. It was a foot which should have reeked of your verbal ruination, but instead it smelled like, well, let's not get into that. I'm going to do what you and your pathetic creative co-human failed to do, which is to set the record straight. I am here to utterly annihilate your short. I will stay on message this time. I will not be deterred by your goofy mannerisms and your absurd piquant for reveling in self-abuse. We will get off on a fresh route, and by a fresh I mean most foul indeed. Its toes wriggling under your hideous pink nostrils. How now breathe deep your misfortune, you sad little clown. This is the end of you. The aroma you detect wafts from the bouquet perched on your corpse box. Nobody cries except your shorty ghost, heavy sobs from a spectre of unqualified failure. It is a symphony to my angry ears. So the smell is from a foot, but also from funeral flowers? This metaphor is confusing. Stuff you. I'm only getting started. Yeah, I know. This is all that big trial I was looking forward to. And it's pretty good so far, and ordinarily I would be excited to hear more. You see what I mean? You are you are actually enjoying this. What a sick fork. But I'm really concerned about what happened with Jade. My quest for a favor still stands, even though this is earlier. I still think you hate me. Don't question the sincerity of my hate. Just don't even fucking go there. Okay, fine. You hate me so much, like for real. Can you just tell me what's up with Jade? Can you see her? Yeah, I see her. It's making me mad seeing her. Can you tell what happened? What did she do that was so bad? Ha ha ha. Here I am talking to moment, you moments after you did the terrible thing and you still don't even know what you did. Incredible. You are truly dumber than I thought. Okay, I'm an idiot. Can you just tell me anyway? Well, what? The ground is shaking. What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on. What you fucking did is what's going on. So tell me what I fucking did. Oh, you want to know what you fucking did? Yes, please, no more stalling or I already told you or any other maddening nonsense. Just tell me. Very well, John Human Egbert, I will tell you what you did. Ready for me to tell you what you did? Here's me telling you what you did. Okay, here it goes. Which is as it follows as such and thusly. He then proceeded to tell you what you did as such. And then we proceeded to watch. Thusly. Enter. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to lower down the sound because it'll be loud otherwise. There's the meteor. There's the blindfold she wears. And she made her object. Frisk is up to her usual thing. Oh, and Beck goes into it. Good dog. Oh, it's trying to stop the meteor. Oh, it's slowing it down for Jade. Good boy. Keep her at bay. Oh, but everything else is getting absolutely annihilated. Bro and Dave Sprite is still fighting Jack. Even goddamn blind, she hit her shot. The final prototype. Jack Noir is now Beck Noir. Jack Beck Noir. Oh, I was Mr. Goddamn Jack that came for. It is definitely quite something. Hey Jade, it's a very snowy time. Almost like it's almost Christmas or something. Getting closer to technical Christmas. At that point in the comic. And oh my gosh, that's almost exactly this panel, it's almost, exactly 15 years ago to the damn day. Just break out of it for a second, yeah, almost exactly. That is crazy. Since it's the 28th today. I mean, it's technically probably still the 27th in America, so being ahead of time, so I guess it is that. Probably. Anyway, oh no, bro. Bro's damn dead. You made an unbeatable boss is what you did. I think that'll be another unbeatable boss in time. The real one, but we're not there yet. Oh yeah, I should be doing it in the voice. The idiot you call the Jade Human went ahead and prototyped her freak of illusions while you decided to take a nap for some reason rather than doing what a leader's supposed to do and stop her from being so fucking dumb. Oh my god, he stole the glasses. What an evil son of God. Your version of Jack, who you somehow dumb enough to entrust with the Queen's ring, became essentially indestructible. He then went on a rampage through your pointless session, which hilariously was already a lost cause even before this happened. I am just beside myself with the spectacular breadth of your failure. Is taking Cal too. And if this wasn't enough, your solution later would be to open a rift in some glorious gesture of meaningless self-die. Man, bro is really dead. And I have no idea how, but the rift you opened enabled him to enter our session just as we were about to claim our prize. And now we're the ones who have to fucking deal with them, so thanks a lot, Shorthead. You Jade prototype the Lucius? What's that? Okay, my bad. I forgot I was talking to a member of a generically bizarre alien species. I guess some humans have a Lucius while others don't. Whatever. Her Lucius is the creature which serves as a custodian. Oh, you mean her dog? I guess. So, she prototype Becquia? Why is that so bad? John, do you even know anything about your friends? Is that how human friendship works? You don't know short about each other? Her Lucius exhibits the property of a legendary entity called the First Guardian. It's an absolute monstrosity. What properties? Okay, for starters, notice how the furious ball of fire currently rushing towards you is turning green. Oh, yeah, those fucking properties. Meanwhile, the White Queen is up to something. She's doing something with something that has the symbol back. But it's a lot more than that. As defenders of their planet, they are virtually omnipotent. Prototyping one is absolutely unconscionable. The first is a boss, a hell of a lot worse than we had to fight, and prototype 12 times rather than a measly 4. And one of our prototypings included an outer fucking god the size of a sea. I hope this puts in perspective how terrible you are. Yeah, I guess it does. I'm sorry, Kaka, I didn't realize we screwed up that bad. It's so bad. What the hell is going on with the green lights? Seemingly probably from the machine? I guess I'll find out. Alright, well, I wasn't expecting you to man up and apologize for it. So okay, I'll give you credit for that. But it's not stopping me from detesting you, and it sure as fuck isn't going to derail this runaway hate train, just so you know. Yeah, I know. You're really gonna tear me apart. I just feel kind of bad. I fell asleep. I don't know what came over me. Maybe I ate too much lasagna. Hey, opportune naps happen in this game, except to me, being the stalwart maw of leadership I am. I managed to stay awake for several weeks straight. I didn't want to let my guard down for a second. But then, after it was all over and we retreated in failure, I foolishly did. And that's when I saw him. Oh, a new egg thing, but now it's shaped like back. Her. Jack. I didn't recognize him when he first appeared, but I'm props, but I saw him up close with all that ridiculous green show obscuring him. I could hardly believe it was him by the way he looked, but I just knew. He was wearing a ring I didn't recognize, certainly not the one belonging to our queens. He destroyed those. He wore on his one hand, which was covered in our mutant blood. And then, just like that, he killed me. And I guess, even though it was probably just his way of saying hi, I still feel kinda betrayed. Betrayed? Yes, John, betrayed. Okay. When I woke up, everyone here was buzzing about the aliens called humans, so I naturally am like, who gives a short, right? Well, wrong. I'm pretty quickly determined that he was from your session, not ours. So he wasn't really my Jack, and I'm sort of relieved. Relieved, but also enraged. I'm sure you know the feeling. And not really. Dog. The vagabond, the renegade, and the mendicant are all at the mercy of the new dog thing. Oh yes, and also the queen, the questant. Anyway, that's what happened, and that's why you're such a disgrace. This is probably the last time I will ever explain all this stuff to you, because I can't imagine it will help my headache much to repeat myself. I bet it'll be frustrating for you in the past. I suppose it was, but meh. It's all water under a bridge, which is where trolls and their shenanigans belong. Haha, I'm laughing my ass off at your funny joke. Funny fucking joke. I hope this is the caliber of humor I can expect from you in the future past, Egbert. It'll be a real treat drawing you with more of those nub slappers to look forward to. Oh, there'll be a lot of lots of great material. Just wait till I start handing out rabbits. You'll love that. Wow, what a cryptic statement. Check this out, I don't give a fork. Anyway, guess I'll get going and let you die in your fire. I hope you die in a fire. Which you really should. But you obviously not going to for some reason. I gotta rewind the tape on this cluster fork and figure out what went wrong. Yeah, I should get going too. My friend is pestering me and I doubt she likes to be kept waiting. She's sort of the bossy type. Why would I care about your dumb human friend and her petulant, meaningless demands? What could that possibly have to do with me? Yeah, you're right, it's probably no significance to you whatsoever. Here, John, human dipshot. Have a second and penultimate fuck you. Fuck you. May it mark the second of many to come and the magnificent denouement to many received. Together we have just tugged at the bow to unravel a present full of go fuck yourself. Happy wriggling day, you ugly pile of trash. Is it still goddamn John's birthday? Like, is it still like not technically past his damn birthday in all this time? John has the goddamn one of the most eventful birthdays of all goddamn time. Examine the fourth station. There's something familiar about this. It's Beck's face. You were scared about it earlier for some reason. It's still not quite certain why, but I guess more of that will be figured out probably right now. You feel there's something you've forgotten, something concealed in long slumbering memories. Yep, about to finally figure out. Salmon ring. You have not inspected your treasure in years. You've spent ages guarding it without understanding its purpose. Its only purpose you have understood has been to remind you of things you have taken care to forget, but now you think it is time to remember. Remember. Of course, the boy on the screen, he must be the same one. You do not know how it is possible, but you're sure it is him. John is a boy you saw that day. John is the windy one. In the broken battlefield. Defend treasure. Alright. Agreed. The thief approaches. His pajama robe surely seeks to put his mitts on your newfound glowy treasure. He is definitely a thief. You have an eye for these types. He is either a master thief himself or at the very least an apprentice of one. He is not a thief. I have technically reached what I want to reach, but I'm going to continue because I am curious. Wake up again. Is it gonna just be in the present now? Or command the thief's apprentice? There's so much left for him to do. Sir John, I have politely returned. Yes, it seems you remembered your human egg as well. John is busy at the moment. He is talking to his friend. Oh dear, the purple text-human again. Yes, what about the green text-human? That one was nicer. So I guess I won't learn about it for a while. Because, yeah, and the whole point of this was to get to 2,950, which I've now done. So yes, I'll save it here. But at least now I know for next time I might actually learn why more properly. They're scared of the back thing. It feels like such a small gap between, that one and that one, but the only reason is because, yeah, I plan to do 200 because, for the past few ones doing, 200. And it was so simple. Like, early on, just simply do it, but now it's like, it might go down to 150 when I do my next main reading session of Homestuck. Anyway, guess though that will be it though for YouTube side. Because done with the homestuck, did the Vilayna. Who know why episodes wasn't even on stream, but yeah. But yeah, since it's highlights next, I guess that's that for the YouTube side. So, you know, thanks for watching on the YouTube side. I'll still be, you know, live on Twitch, yeah, and for highlights, yeah, and have to be on, you know, Twitch only because with online games, never great. Anyway, so if you don't follow, what's tomorrow? Saturday. So tomorrow will be just trying to remember. Yes, so the Sunday stuff happens on Saturday because yeah, I'm doing my juggling act, so that'll be Vilayna and, you know, Vilayna's adventures, and then, you know, more actual reading tomorrow, and today only a short session to make up for why I didn't read, you know, yesterday. But tomorrow will be a longer one. But it might, yeah, and might have to go down to 150. I guess that'll be determined, I guess, more properly tomorrow. Anyway, for the YouTube side, that will be it though. So peace, thank you, thanks to members, and goodbye.